live. Are we working now? Alright, there we go. Alright, now I need to get my phone to register that I'm streaming so I can see chat while I have the game open. There we go. No, I do not want to hear myself talk. Thank you very much. Alright. I should copy link. Alright, hi Kiro. Alright, Ronk. There we go. I'm gonna be alone in the house, save for the cat, for the next 2 weeks, so there's probably gonna be more streams on the days I'm not working. Because, damn, it's gonna get lonely in this giant-ass house. Alright, where were we? It's been a while since we played this run. Alright, we were contracted to Middenheim, or Middenland. We were fighting Ostland. Right. We had taken Forlongen. Right, okay. Oh, that's a fort over there, okay. And we are clan tier 4. We have... Okay, right. Okay, now I remember. I need more of those guys. Yeah, and take a bit of... Yes. Right, yeah. What do I have? Prisoners? I have a shitload of Oslo Blackguard. Dear Lord, okay. Alright, so we're not going to be recruiting infantry for a while. Probably. Our capacity is exceeded. That just means we need more mules and workhorses. Okay, that was weird. Just got a text that was like an automated messaging thing from like a corporation, and someone was sending stop as if it was like to the, you know, an automated thing, and I was like, hold on. We don't need that much food. We do need more varieties of it. I am going to change our armor around. Yes, this is going to be strictly not as much armor, but the black and red armor is a bit too non-Orican vibes. Oh, we're fighting Nordland, our favorite. Awesome. How is the rest of the thing going? Okay, so Averheim is what the fuck? Huh? Oh, Sterling owns that. Okay. Still kind of weird. Right, this is Ostermark. Right, Hochland got eliminated. Right. Yes, no, I remember. Then we go, okay, so it's going fine. Reichland is pushing into... Reichland is no longer pushing into anyone, but dear lord, that army. Holy shit. Lewin's on a rampage. I don't remember that. Okay. That's terrifying. When he starts wiping out other things and gets more guys, that's going to be horrifying. Okay. Oh yeah, Talabecland is now Hochland. I remember this. Right. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna go try and take this city. As I recall, okay, I do have an engineer. Good. We'll use the engineer for things. He'll probably be leading our first party. Oh. Feel like we can take this?
It's been a while.
Yeah. You know, we are at war. I said yield or fight. I don't remember what our army is, but crush the weak. Yeah. All that matters is that we crush the weak. It's fine. The old working way. Ah, yes, I remember we have... Oh, right, I promised to go get a Glade Captain. I remember. Oh, we have a grenade launcher for, siege shenanigans. Right. Excuse me. I keep not pausing when I go to sneeze. Oh, they're running from us. That's a good sign. Oh yeah, my gold wizard and my damsel are melee combatants, unless I remember. Now you guys follow me. I go in the front. Yeah. Yes, because we have the Loix Trickster. That one lone Loix Trickster, yeah. Right. Go, there's that. I really just like how it makes me sheathe it in my sword. There we go. I remember how this character works. I'm not quite as indestructible as my Sigmarite. You're a Cornate. What are you doing here? Shenanigans. Oh, I missed. This is why you aim that thing. Okay, I may not be like strictly as invincible as my Sigmarite, but I'm still pretty dang tough, which is fun. I have to like revamp this army now. I know the ways of the Empire better now. And they're running. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that's the difference in durability of my troops is very notable. I'm done, dude. Oh, there's the... Oh, he got on a horse! Shenanigans! You're a Nurglite. Get on foot. Stay on foot like a man. Hey, Oniris. Yes, I need more sergeants. And, also, probably, I just need to spam Oricans, to be honest. How are we doing, Oniris? Yes. Take a lot more casualties than my Sigmarite. That's the Ulrich way, though. I will send troops.
I yield. You have... I yield.
Finally some warmth and sun. Yeah, so my family has departed on a 2-week vacation. So I am going to be streaming quite often, to be honest. On account of this house being giant and lonely. To be kind of blunt. So we'll probably be playing Bannerlord and some other games. Like I might do the DLC, the Age of Mythology DLC, that campaign. Oof. I mean, you can always just like listen in. You don't have to chat. We're probably gonna give you your own party, so we'll give you stewardship. You need that desperately. They really need to revamp the characters because the warrior priest should not be having so much in control. This is the Wolf Priest game, yeah. I haven't played it since the last stream, so we're remembering where we are. Oh no, that's Garrison. Whoops. You go to a dungeon. Donate troops to the dungeon. There we go. If I donated everyone. Nah, it's only 20 instead of 18. Toddy loves us. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to start which let us check out our party. And yeah, we're sorted by tier. We have the Holy Wardens. We have a good number of things. Oh yeah, we have the one Bergerac Ranger that we can't promote. We have a good amount of longbowmen. Seahawks are good, longbowmen are good. Go state troops. Get those guys there. Probably do that. Okay, that's a bug. It's a hilarious bug, but it's a bug. You may notice I promoted all of these guys and didn't spend any prestige. If you do, I think if you do it through this menu, it doesn't. And if you overspend prestige, it doesn't care, and it just spends it anyways. You gain prestige by winning battles, leading armies, all that stuff. Hey, Garsamore, it's doing all right. We just started. I'm catching back up to what I was doing in this campaign because I've been playing because I didn't want to play this game while without stream, off stream. So I've been playing a Iron Company card. I've been playing a Warrior Priest of Sigmar one, which is similar but very thematically different. Oh, I'm not over. I thought it was over. Oops. Okay. Equally nuts though, yeah. Much tankier and like much less like I just shred through the line and more of just like grind through it with my men, but like still very tanky, very more tanky and like a ton of fun. But yeah, so we are working for Midland at the moment, as is thematically appropriate. Our goal for the campaign is we're going to form our own kingdom over in here. We're going to resurrect. Yeah, that one did cost prestige. There's some funny shenaniganery going on with prestige stuff. Oh, hi. We're going to jump back in Mindenheim. We're about to have a giant-ass battle. Yeah, I think that's what it is. We're about to How many times do we have to teach you this, Nordland? We're only outnumbered a significant number to 1. It's fine. Where's my... There it is. Yeah. Is it Gausser? Is it actually? Yeah. No, it's Ludolf Guller the Younger, the head of the fleet. This is the High Admiral of the first commander of the Second Fleet, and he's the overall head of the Navy for the Empire. Alright, I need to boost probably medicine. Yeah. I think. Nah. We'll do engineering, because I will be sending my engineer off to lead his own party eventually. You can, but it's not recommended in the mod because it causes things to bug out and do weird things. So you can execute people just like in the base game, but it's not recommended. It leads to shenanigans. Also, unlike in the base game, characters don't get born, so you'll just depopulate the map and there'll be nothing left to do. Yes, we only have a riding skill of 2. Because like I read a horse around at the very start of the campaign to dodge getting captured a few times. But we're an Orican, we fight on foot. Ignore the Knights of the White Wolf, they're weird. Not really. But wolf priests traditionally fight on foot. Have a grenade. Horses are for the weak. They're for the weak and the pompous. And we are neither. Oh, we might actually take out their ram. That'd be nice. Be very anticlimactic end to the siege. So if they lose the ram, they're coming over here. Oh wow, yeah, we just took out the ram. So here they come. Direct. Snow King says, sit the fuck down. You're a riding wolf? Nah. The true Chad Ulrican thing, which is also rank heresy, is to be a wolf. But that's something you're born being, not something you gain. I need to get a better angle. There we go. Yes, I am carrying Dragon Tooth. Yeah. I haven't gotten the Silver Hammer, which is the like. Whoops. Huh. We'll just shrug that off. You guys are dying too fast. I can't, like, I'm out of ammo. Get up on the wall. Come on. No. This is disgusting, yeah. And this is why sieges are a pain in the ass without siege weapons. I'll show you how to actually properly siege in this game. When we get to something, but yeah, like rushing, like you cannot just go in with like a single ram and a siege tower against a full set of catapults. It just does not work unless you have like an amazing ability to break the wall. Oh, like you're a warrior priest or a wolf priest. Yeah, he is. That one Seahawk is just doing work. Or no, that's a wolf brother this time. Snow King says, sit the fuck down. That prayer is my favorite prayer. Alright. If I jumped down there, I would probably take a bunch of damage, but I could probably kill all of them, is the funny thing. You used to be able to climb their ladders down at them, which is always just hilarious. See, lore-wise, I could just easily break this ladder into pieces just by swinging Dragon Tooth at it. Actually, the disgusting thing with Dragon Tooth in particular would be I would point the sword down at the assembled guys, and dragon fire would spew out of the sword. Oh. Do we want me to jump down? Is that a thing we want me to do? Because I will jump down. I need to get to the broken part of the wall. Hey! Crush the wick! They're breaking and running. Is the dragon? No, the dragon. I really doubt they're going to put Dragon Teeth's like breath attack in the game. That would just be beyond bonkers. There we go. Now we got 600 prestige. Yeah, that was one of the. Oh, we captured an arch lector. Dear Lord, how many dudes did I capture? Okay. All right. 2,000 guys. 2,000 guys. We're gonna shove all of the dudes in the dungeon, and then we're gonna ransom everyone and just move on with our lives. Yep. Alright. I just wrecked Nordland. Just like completely and utterly. Okay, so I inflicted 692 and I captured 2,000. So we cut their army in by a third with that siege defense. By a third. No, my relation was already at 100. It was trying to go above it, but it can't. We'll make you not a shitty priest, eventually. We need to get the alternate form of the general armor. No worries. Yeah, so the thematic goal of this campaign is we're going to reestablish the province of Drakwold. That is our goal. Have that. Have that. There we go. Oh, yeah, when you go to Smith Lances, oh god. It looks so jank. Oh, we do have the Axe of Krell, by the way. That's just chilling in our inventory. I was using it a while ago. I don't think I need this much fish or grain, to be honest. cool. You know what? We're gonna standardize some things. Now you can keep that, I think. You know what? Nah. Everyone gets a warrior hammer priest. Warhammer. Warrior priest warhammer. There we go. Everyone. No one's left out. Yeah, I'll show you the. Actually, I don't think I have the pieces to show you like the cursed appearance of lances when you're selecting them, but it's awful. There we go. Also you. Yes, I can. Yeah, I've done that several times. The carrying capacity of 200 guys and a lot of horses. You have that. You take that. Yep. Okay, good. Scrolls. And I need engineering ones, I think. Have that. Have some tools. And then I will get... We've done this one, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah. Art of speaking with your mouth closed. Smithing, spellcraft. Make you not afraid. Have I done the Wonder of the Age? I feel like I have. But let's try it. No, we could. Good. Alright. Alright, after that stunning ass victory. Yes, hi cat. Let us go, because we're set on money for a good while. We're gonna go to some other cities and see if we can't find some good gear. Yeah. I have too many horses, it seems. Oh well. But yeah, in this campaign, some weird things that happened. The Aenir got wiped out like super early, like first season. Averland has been pushed out of Averheim and is currently just Grenstadt and Mittlenburg. Ostermark is actually pushed into Sylvania, so the Sylvania has lost their access to Blood Knights. Hilariously. Lewin is, yeah, Lewin's doing some things. The Wastelands has sucked in their usual invasion of thing. The Blood Dragons and the Wood Elves are fighting. The Empire has done its usual incursion into Bretonnia. Or Reichland has. So, you know. Yes, and the Halflings did actually survive for a while, which was interesting. Clan Rivet Armor. Empire General's helm. Meh. Oh, okay. They ran out of stuff. Hmm. Always a good helmet. I think it's the Stallion one that looks cooler, though. Trader doesn't have enough money. Right. Let's see, can we upgrade you? Oh, you can just, we have upgrades for you. Never mind. Actually, you know what? Take that. There we go. The helmet's, Blood Knight helmet's so goofy. Oh yeah, we could, yeah. There we go. You know what, sure. I don't care enough to like min-max the spend. To Altdorf. But yeah, like we actually can no longer spend 200. Oh, that's a hennin. It's a traditional medieval woman's attire. You see the prophetesses and damsels wearing them all the time in Warhammer. So like the two-coned hat. Is the Chaos Portal open? Probably. I don't think I've closed it. Oh, the mask. Oh, that's that's a gold mage mask. Yeah, they wear like, yeah, it's kind of like the thing. It's kind of like based off of Gelt and stuff. But yeah, it's got a Nehekaran like fake beard on it. Funnily enough, that's actually usually more of a Light College thing, because the Light College has a ton of Nehekaran influences. Yes, it is. It's also like the best protection a wizard can get. Ooh, that looks cool. That looks good. Alright, we will take this. You can get that. Meh. And that one. There we go. We'll be like white and gold. Yeah, there's some annoyances with the way entrances are coded. But yeah, that's the Talayan have. You can say what you want about Talaya, but they have style. It's undeniable. Also, dear Lord, Altdorf has all the money. Boom, 95, almost 95K. Alright, anything else we want to pick up while we're here? Not particularly. Cool. Just need to change our booties. What are our boots? Oh, right. Do they have, like, the matching boots? Let's find out. To the boots section. They do. They're worse, but they do. Nah, it's not worth it though. That also just kind of looks goofily gold, as opposed to like good gold. We could put on Chaos Warrior boots though. Yeah, Estalia and Talea are gonna be quite fun. I am not upgrading this associate engineer because the engineer troops suck, to be honest. You do not want more, like, you do not want them with a more powerful blunderbuss. That is just asking for disaster. We'll take some iron siders though. Oh, can I? Yes. Oh, okay, never mind. We do have to go get a, oh. I release you from your duties. There we go. Yeah, yeah. I am about the only person I trust with a grenade launcher in my army, to be honest. And even then, I don't like using it all that much. In fact, I'm going to take it off because we're not in a siege, and I'm going to put the Black Axe of Krell on, and we'll take this. Nope, nope. Give me back the Black Axe of Krell. Thank you. I hate when it does this. So I'm equipping multiple melee weapons because I get a damage bonus for every melee weapon I have equipped. Okay, we have 1 million now. We are just about, like, we have entered the threshold of, we now have a lot of money. Is it enough to start our own kingdom? No, but it is a notable amount of money. I can probably start funding multiple parties too. Yes, that is Krell's axe. Yes, I do have Krell's axe on my back. It is unfortunately not a magic weapon, which makes me sad. It does, however, have a really cool model. Like, look at that thing. If you want to see, this is Dragon Tooth. Close. It's very plain, but you can tell that it's dwarf made with like the styling of the crossguard and whatnot. This has got a very dwarven vibe. The Brass Keep is under siege, and we're not doing it? Bullshit. I call shenanigans. Last stream on Eris, you missed it. We tried, Toddbringer sent a giant army after Brass Keep personally, and we were fighting in it, and I stormed Brass Keep, and I killed 1,000 guys in melee with like my Teuton guard and my black guard at my back. We were just pushing through and got 1,000 melee kills. The problem was the game crashed. We were too awesome. It was like 20 minutes. I kid you not. It was awesome. It was badass. It was one of my most fun battles I still have done. And then we tried to set it up again, and then the game crashed again. Made me sad. All right. We're going to go and we're going to take Rosefells here. unless there's like a giant army waiting to jump me in the woods, which is totally possible. I won't lie. But we're gonna take this because solo sieging is some of the quickest ways you can get renown and a shit ton of prestige and influence. So. I read Tal Driacha and was like, Driacha? Yeah, and we had to do it multiple times to get it to work, because Todbringer wasn't the most cooperative. Oh, okay. Is he going to come in and take my siege? Yes, he is. Ah, damn it. Oh well. Around for Longan, and he's over by Mindenheim. Alright. Well, time for storming walls the other way. I mean, from the other, fighting on the walls from the other side. I haven't stormed. Alright. Oh lord. Alright. Oh, my guys are. What the? No. Alright. Y'all, with me, we're taking the fucking walls. I got the Axe of Krell. I don't particularly like it because it's really slow. In comparison to, like, my hammer. Or Dragon Tooth. But, you know, the look of this crazy-ass Viking warrior priestess charging up with so many weapons on her back is badass. Yes, this is at 200. That's at 200 plus weapon skill, like close to 250. See, we're sieging here, like scaling up the ladders here, because this will disable both of these catapults as they try to stop me and fail because they suck. Hi, friends. Ulrich says sit down. Doesn't particularly matter which weapon I pull out, to be honest. Oh, hey, our metal priest is, our metal wizard is doing us a solid, and that's the wall. Yeah, that's the Axe of Ulrich. That is my career ability. I am summoning the power of Blitzbale, or its axe hammer, and just smashing people with it. It is hysterical. Need them to die from a prayer, because that'll kill me. Yeah. I'm not invincible by any means. I'm just tough. Which is like the honestly like the real fun of the Empire runs is even when you get like this strong, you're still not invincible. Come back here. Like I've been taking like even my Sigmarite priest, who is much more focused on like defense and healing and stuff, I've still gotten knocked out by fights. primarily by my own artillery, but, you know, that's just, you know, how things work. Ah, shit. We got locked out. Hey, sister. What are you doing? Get up the damn ladder. Either get up or get off. Why aren't you guys using this like dumbasses or whatever? Yeah, it was kind of not really like spur of the moment because I knew I was going to be very free today, but like I had to go grocery shopping and whatnot. Because like, as easy as making like quesadillas is for lunch and dinner, that's kind of not the only thing I want to eat for like a week and a half. Well, those aren't my troops. Is kind of the problem. My guys were running around the castle looking for the last few dudes. The other guys were just standing there going, I don't know where they are. And then the guy's gonna thank me for arriving in the nick of time. That's the Grand Master of the White Wolves, by the way. Yeah, I wanted to was the problem, but yeah, as Kira said, the Grandmaster showed up and took over. That's kind of an annoying thing that will happen is if an army sees you're sieging, they'll go solo. They'll be like, "Oh, they need backup," and they'll come in and help you. But like, I didn't need the help. We are fighting Ostland, which feels a bit weird because I do like Ostland a lot. They're one of my favorite. Oh, hi. That's Von Rockoff there. I was just about to talk about him. He is one of my favorite Elector Counts in lore because he's a really cool dude. He's got a lot of fun lore. Which flag? The bull. The bull is Ostland. This is the flag of Midland. Yeah, so that is the flag of Minute. I believe that's actually. Yeah, I'll pull up the Drakwald card. So I want to shout out these guys used all of these are actual flags from within the lore. So this is the official flag of Midland in the lore. It's got the thing representing Middenheim, the White Wolf of Ulrich, on the field of red and yellow. So no, that's Middenheim. Middenland and Middenheim have different heraldry. And that's the White Wolf on blue is also specifically the Cult of Ulrich. So like if you see it, it's right here. Right here. That's what you're thinking of. That's the symbol of the Cult of Ulrich. Yeah, there's a lot of just like detailed heraldry and stuff. We talked about it in the other stream. There's a book called Heraldry. There's the heraldry book of for various factions in Warhammer, and they are needlessly detailed. So why is Ostland one of my favorite elector counties? The answer is kind of to be blunt, it's the Siege of Volgodov. The Siege of Volgodov is just an amazing story. But ultimately, like, I really like them because they're the border guys. So Ostland is this area right here, right? They're the guy, like, Ostland has the most heavy fighting of the entirety of the Empire. their troops, their most famous troops, are not anything famous. They're spearmen, like the Ostland Spear Guard are their most famous troops because they're so busy fighting, they don't have time to commission heavier equipment than just a breastplate, a shield, and a spear for their guys. And yet these are guys as famed as like the Karlberg greatswords. Like they're hardcore. Um, but But yeah, the Siege of Volganov, which is actually, I don't think it's on the map, which is ironic considering Mortkin's in the game. But the Siege of Volganov is one of my favorite stories. It's this huge scenario battle in the core rulebook of 8th edition. And it's about Lord Mortkin, who is this... He was a Lord Mortkin was a backup to... was one of the Chaos Gods' backup for Archaon. He was an alternative Everchosen to give perspective on how big a deal he was. And it's his story of revenge because several centuries ago, the Elector Count of Ostland burned down his home village because they were, wanton chaos pirates. Okay, hi. Alright, we're at war with Talabeclan now. And so Mortkin goes on this multi-year-long campaign of preparing for revenge, and it culminates in this giant battle for the city of the fortress of the castle of Volganov, and it's this epic showdown, and like the scenario is just so cool because it's a 6-player Warhammer Fantasy battle game. 6 players. Oh, their famous troops are spearmen. Just basic ass spearmen. It's just a spearman who has been given heavier armor. That's it. Because they just don't break. They just hold the line no matter what happens. Because that's the Ostland way. Yeah, and so the Siege of Volganov is this really epic battle. So it's one of I never got to play it because I couldn't bug Sotek and the other guys into playing it with me, even though I think Sotek did say he wanted to do it at one point. So you have three armies on each side. On the Empire side, they're all playing Empire, obviously. On the Chaos side, you had Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, and Beastmen, right? And every unit has its own special rule and lore thing to it. So based off of what they did in the story. So the framing of Volganov, the Siege of Volganov, is Mortkin's making his push into Ostland, and Oleg, who you can... Marshal Oleg here, is holding the line at Volganov. This is von Rockoff's son, his second son. He's holding the line. He's preventing this massive surprise chaos invasion from going any further. While von Rockoff, who was in Reichland at the time, he was meeting with Karl Franz, is riding to his aid with Helborg at his side. And so it's this big stalling battle while the Empire, who starts off really outnumbered, has to hold the line until this army of cavalry comes in from off the side of the board to back them up. And so they have this, and Mortkin's army is insane, right? He's got this sorcerer lord with his floating island citadel with him as magical support. He's got Braganzas, besiegers. He's got a beastman horde, obviously. He's got an entire army of demons, including several greater demons, everything. And it's just this epic battle, and there's just so there's so many cool moments. Like the one that will always stick in my head is at the battle at the gate, right? And this is the story of the halberdier unit. The basic ass halberdier unit in this battle has this cool of lore, by the way. So the battle, the demons rush the gate under the command of this, like, he's basically an exalted bloodthirster, but he doesn't have the rolls because they weren't out yet. And the bloodthirster smashes down the gate of Volganov, and the demons all start pouring in beside it. And the line is the first Ostland foot took marched forward from their ranks into the halls of history, because this halberdier unit, 50 normal ass dudes with pointy sticks with metal heads on the end of it, charge a greater demon and fucking kill it. Their sergeant gets the roll that he does he does D6 multi wounds, because what happens is they charge this bloodthirster, this like crazy ass like powerful bloodthirster, and it's swinging through them, and the sergeant like roars in challenge, and the bloodthirster snatches him up, right, and like is lifting him up to like scream at him to incinerate him with his breath attack. And the sergeant's dying move is to pull his sword and just shove it down the bloodthirster's throat as it's doing its breath attack, double killing both of them. And it's like, and that's just one story from this siege. There's like, you get the clash between the Iron Reavers, which is Mortkin's personal Chaos Warband, and Oleg with the great swords of Ostland, like the shield of Ostland, and they charge. And Oleg, like, to put it into perspective how badass Oleg and Mortkin are in this fight, they both have 2-up ward saves. Anytime they take damage on a roll of a 2-up, it's ignored to represent how badass these guys are. They both lose it in special circumstances. Like, Oleg loses it if he's fighting Mortkin personally, and Mortkin loses it if Oleg dies. But like, so there's this crazy clash, and it ends up with Oleg and Mortkin fighting it out in like this burning city, and like they're both brought to like the brink of death, but which is hella badass for Oleg when you think about it. Like, the guy he's fighting is practically an Everchosen, but Oleg finally goes down. And then Mortkin stands there over Oleg's body, raises his sword and shield in victory, and then drops them, and renounces the Chaos Gods because he has achieved vengeance for his people and no longer needs power. And then the shield of Ostland just cuts him to pieces. And then at that moment, Rokov and Helborg come screaming in through the woods, like the Reichsguard and like the Bull Knights of Ostland charging pell-mell through the forest to get to Volganov. And they arrive, and they just smash through the beastmen on the side, like outside the walls. The Beast Lord puts up a fight in a duel with Helborg, as I recall, but like the Brashaman, as I recall, if I remember correctly, Van Rokov just literally runs him over in his race to get to his son. Like, straight up, he just runs over the dude. Like, it's just this badass scene, like, battle, right? And like, ever since, I've just been like, yeah, no, I love, like, Ostland's great. They don't get a ton of focus or anything, but they're just cool. You know? I mean, him renouncing the Chaos Gods doesn't actually mean anything, because the gods of his ancestors are still the Chaos Gods. So, it's not as impressive as it sounds. Do I not have... Where are my dudes to man the cannon, is the question. Do I not have... I have an engineer, and I should have engineers. Oh no! I lost my other engineer in the siege. I can't man the cannon. Whoops. But yeah, so like ever since that story, like reading that story in the rule book, I just loved Ostland. Yeah, I have one associate, but I need two. Yep. And like I also just personally I like a lot of the eastern provinces just because they have a lot of cool lore, but never really get the focus that like Reichland or Aberland gets, or Wiesenland. I hope I can get... I don't think he has many besiegers, which is annoying, because I would have loved to hire them. Oh, no, he's got some. Good. Gimme. Take them alive! Oh, God. Stop them. I want the besiegers alive! I'm very curious how Dwarven artillery is going to work. Because, like... Yes, she is still around. I saw her. I know I saw her. Yep. She got 5 kills. Get off. Get off your horse. You're demigryph. Off your demigryph. Yeah. I've had these, like, my Holy Wardens are also pretty badass. I love the Holy Wardens. There are careers that can do that, actually. That is a thing of the mercenary career and the Grail Knight career can both do that, actually. Oh, that's the wrong one. If you're dealing with like this kind of cavalry bullshit, you want to form a square, because that means your guys will have too much depth to get run through. No, the Merc can do it with any unit, which is kind of like the thing. There she is, our trickster. Yep, see? Now get down. Demigryphs are pain in the ass. You're my prisoner now. Alright. Actually, no, we want... Okay, he only had 7 Besieger Arbalists, but that's fine. We're going to keep those dudes for sure. Oh, he had Seahawks. That's cool. Yeah, if that had been... Yeah, that is true. If they had been horses, they wouldn't have been able to get through. Yes, they did. I am terrified of when we inevitably get Skull Crushers. I am thankful that Mork can who, by the way, the guy I was just talking about, he is in fact the leader of chaos in this mod. He was seen in Athelloren. What? He was seen in the capital of Athelloren. All right, whatever. He thankfully does not have his canonical mount, which would be a my best get would be horse or bear if they put bears in. The sled, I would be very impressed if they got the sled in, but I do not expect it because that is like. That is like remember, this is a mountain blade game. Yeah, exactly. It sounds very overly ambitious to try and do. Hey, Kosar. Okay, that's definitely a bug. Yeah. Alright. We have confirmed how that works. Like, you have to remember, the base skeletons that are in the game are human and horse. That's it. Everything has to be able to be like based upon either a human or a horse in some capacity. And a sled is not. Because like it's also important to remember this is not the like biggest of mod teams to my understanding. If it's only 2 people, I'm just like absolutely flabbergasted. I thought it was like. No, I have. So the thing with the careers is the career maxes out at level 30. Is when you get you're at your full thing. You cannot have the full tree. You have 30 points or. There's 35 points that you could spend, but you only get 30. So you can there will, like if you fill out every one that you use, there will be one that you cannot fill. I instead have been like, I don't need this one, like the required charge. Yeah, you can do this on the fly. Like, see? Easy, no problem. Like, I don't need this one because, like, the ability charges really fast anyways. So that's not a problem. And I didn't particularly need this because I think this one is actually bugged. Like, it is on the Warrior Priest. So this one, like, on the Warrior Priest of Sigmar, this ability right here actually makes it so that all of your things start on cooldown. Which is kind of annoying. So, like, I've just removed that one. And yeah. Oh, we have to pray. Oh, we beat Ostland in a fight somewhere. Which I actually appreciate that you can't have all of the abilities of your career, because it does mean that like there's some choice and balancing there to play off of, and you can have like an actual build as opposed to just you get all the things. Um, Yeah, I don't really have control over this battle because my guys are just mixed in with his. And, well, to be truthful, in an Empire versus Empire fight, we want to get to melee with them as fast as humanly possible. Yeah. Get off your dang mounts. By order of God. There's the wolf priest. Yeah, we just shredded that line. Oh, hi! That's a cannon. That would explain the casualties. None of that. Fuck off. Oh, there's their general. Yeah, he's dead. For the record, when I get the slow-mo, it's because I decapitated someone. Usually, if you're the one that takes out the enemy commander, you get them as a prisoner. In the base game, and like, if there are settings where you can actually kill people and like enemy characters just straight up can die in battle, like instead of getting always taken prisoner. But I usually don't play with those because they apply to you as well, and they're just, you know, it's just not as fun. But also, they're disabled in the mod. Alright, we're gonna get yeah. See, we got them. All the Middenheim guys just love us to death, which is great and appropriate. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I shall return shortly, as soon as the game loads in, so I can pause. There we go. I'd show you the cat, but he's hiding in the corner. Alright, that. Side note. Besides Sestrar and the dwarves, because we all know that, what is everyone's? What faction do you think do you think would be the most interesting and be added in the mod? It's that are coming are Greenskin, dwarves, Skaven, Talea, Estalia, Kislev, Beastmen, Chaos, and I think Norska. I believe Norska and Chaos are separated. When I personally, I'm biased. I will always say Kislev. Yeah, I look forward to Kislev just because, like, Kislev infantry, I think, are just kind of have a fun little niche of being, like, mass armored and shielded pistol guys. There's, like... Oh, there's a bunch of parties in here. Alright, this'll be interesting. Okay, we're gonna have to siege this out properly. Oh, hi, Cat. That was a loud thunk for you just drink. Oh, okay. One sec. I have to refill the giant stein of water. Because he was sticking his head in it, and the thunk I heard was him pulling his head out, and because he was sticking his head so far in, it was tilting, and it was the stein rocking back into a resting position. All right, so how to explain sieges. When you're sieging, you have like these glowing spots are your spots for siege equipment. You have 3 types of ranged, and then you have towers and battlegrams. So you have ballista, which are best against infantry. Ignore what the descriptions say. The descriptions are lying. Onagers are like the middle ground, whereas trebuchets are the best at dealing with other siege weapons and damaging the walls, but don't really do much once the battle is actually started. So, but as you may notice, they have their whole like setup done before me because they can start building them immediately. Whereas I have to establish the siege lines. Is he going to take my... Alright. So I have to do some plot, like shenanigans here. Provided he does not take over. So as this one finishes, we're going to click it and immediately move it to reserve, so it can't be shot, but it won't fire. We're basically pulling it out of enemy artillery range. And I'm going to do that until I have all 4 ready to go at the same time, because then it's an even-ish fight. I love how he's just standing there. So, like, the optimal way to do sieges... Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, Okay, he's letting me do my thing. I appreciate that. Thank you for not being an ass. So like the kind of perfect setup for siege is you do this with all of your things to get trebuchets, and then once you've established the siege superior, you slowly switch them out with onagers, so that when you go to the fight, you have the onagers doing the most damage to their troops. Especially if there's a breach, because then you have the breach getting shelled by the onagers. The brass keep. Oh, we took the brass keep. That's hilarious. The brass keep is like one of three. There are three objectively worthless fiefs in the mod. The brass keep, the blood keep, and then there's a castle over by in Western Ostland that's the same, because they have no towns tied to them, so they can't generate food, so they just are perpetually starving. See, I can't actually control what my artillery is aiming at, which is kind of the real awkward thing here. Alright, we have taken the thing. I'm saving here in case there's a crash, but we don't really need to worry about now that we have the breach, we can just storm in with us in the lead. Do we have? Yeah, we do. Cool. And this is when the wolf priest gets nuts. We rolled up with 105 melee dudes and no ranged. Oh, okay. Our ranged troops didn't split out. That's hysterical. Alright, we're gonna charge the wall. Oh, of course they have the Jaeger Corps. Hi, friends. Arik says sit down. And boom. So obviously I named my character after the Norse goddess, but there is actually a very prominent Freya in the lore of the Empire from the story. She is actually one of the most important figures from the time of Sigmar when it comes to contributions to the modern setting. Namely, she is Karl Franz's great grandmother. She was the queen and first Countess of Stirland. She's also the ancestor of Volkmar the Grim, another fun little detail. I didn't mess up and like just kill my stream or something, did I? Everything's working. Okay. Sun King's Decree does not like being cast up and down ledges. Is everyone there still? Am I just talking into the void? Alright, my chat is bugged out. You still there? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I can... Okay. Yeah, my phone... Sorry, my phone bugged out. Okay, that's what happened. My phone was just like, yeah, let's not display any new messages. So I was sitting there going, am I talking to myself just in the void? There we go. There we go. Hi. Alright, now I will catch up on things, the messages. The flag over Crudenwald is Talabeclan flag. Yes, Total War uses other flags. Yeah, Bear... I could see Bear Cav. Well, you also have to remember that those chariots are in fact sleds, and those realistically do not function outside of Kislev itself. And yeah, we'll probably have slightly awkward bears, yada yada. Okay, I'm caught up. Yes, there we go. Back to your regularly scheduled thing. All right. You're my prisoner. You're my prisoner. You're my prisoner. Cool. And I can just take, because I just took a city, which, by the way, worth tons of renown. You would have to have, so remember, the ice man, and that would only work if it's like an ice which is in every single sled, which they aren't. You know, the sled is manned by Streltsy. And not really. Warhammer Fantasy is not like... Yes, I do have 400 prisoners. Warhammer Fantasy is not like AOS, where like people just do that sort of casual level of like massive magic. Like that's just not how Warhammer Fantasy really works. It's much lower. Like the ability to just have like general all-purpose magic going constantly is not a thing. Also, as Kira points out, ice magic itself working outside of Kislev is kind of iffy, because ice magic is itself tied very directly to the land of Kislev itself. So when you're not in Kislev, you are getting less out of it, if you can do it at all. Alright, I'm going to start a new party. Oh, we went up in clan tier. Yeah, we're clan tier 5 now. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's very true. Katerin is a terrifyingly powerful Ice Witch. She is frequently called Miska Reborn in the setting, Miska being the first Ice Witch. Like, honestly, Total War does not do Katerin justice. Like, truthfully, Katerin should probably have both lores of ice magic, because in the lore, there's not really a lore of Tempest and a lore of Frost. It's just ice magic, and so like Katerin should probably have both lores if you were representing her in Total War, like to her lore extent. But yeah, like Katerin is a terrifyingly powerful wizard, ice witch, and even then, she rarely uses it outside of Kislev itself. She does famously use it in Nordland at the request of Karl Franz in one battle, which is I wouldn't say they messed it up. It's the Empire, not the Imperium. Imperium is only 40k. I wouldn't really say messed up, and more of they used like the very simplistic ones, as opposed to like the full-on heraldry ones, if that makes sense. Because like the ones that Total War uses are not wrong, really, but they aren't like the most feudalistically like herald, like it's like the generic one for those groups, as opposed to like the strict, like this is Middenheim, and this is the Count of Middenheim, as opposed or the count the Elector Count of Middenland, as opposed to like just the Platonic ideal of Middenland kind of deal. It's like I said, I described them last stream as being overly specific and detailed, and like that's what this mod is using. They broke out the uniforms and heraldry book and were like, let's use all of them, which is like cool, and it's very in depth, but it's also like kind of unnecessary. And Total War didn't bother to do it, because Total War has, if you've listened to the CA's discussions about like their approach and everything, Total War is treating it as like lore is distantly secondary to gameplay, which is how you should in a game like that, to be honest. Yeah, it's not as approachable, right? Yeah, like it's not as immediately like grokkable when like you're like, oh, it's like there's this one, and then there's this version, and you know, it's like most people just, yeah, it's the Smash Bros of Warhammer, as they famously said. You just gotta like, it's for like the non super invested people. Because like most people that play Total War games and stuff aren't like the super duper heavy history nerds or Warhammer nerds and stuff. They just want a fun strategy game, which is, you know, totally legit. I thought that was the merchant. It would have been nice. Whereas a mod like this, they don't have to worry about feeling like overwhelming to people, because, you know, you're already clearing like investment, like you're not making a return on this. Like you're not doing this for money, like some other modding projects. Alright, we got Weigel, the engineer's gone. Yeah, exactly. Like Reddit, because this is on the Steam Workshop, there's so much less of a hurdle to download it than like the Realm of the Game of Thrones mods that are on Mod Nexus. Like there's way more work involved in those. So like you get a even less casual audience with those ones than you do with this. But yeah, there's the Empress. I'm tempted to pick up that engineer because the engineers are like the best companions to lead new parties because they start with really good stewardship and they have. I do not need this many shields, dear Lord. Also, Kira, it doesn't quite match. Also, the helmet clips through the gorget. Oh, whoops. Yeah, the game does include his family. I don't believe it has all of his family. His son is not in the mod. I don't believe his son is in the mod. Let me check. On Hostig. Okay, so that's Helborg. This is his brother-in-law. Yes. His brother-in-law, that's his uncle. This is the spy master of the Empire, by the way. Yeah, so his son is not here. Yeah, Karl Franz has a son. They have a not... yes, it's Holschwig-Schleistein, yes. His son and him have not they don't have the best of relationships because his son is a bit of a ponce, put it mildly. He's been disinherited and re-inherited, put it that way. Like Karl Franz's family is like they're a story. Like the reason, so Karl Franz's wife is not of proper social status to marry him, but the reason they got married was because they liked each other, and his father was so damn paranoid that he couldn't approve of anyone else, and so like the only person he could think of that he was like wouldn't assassinate his son was the much lower daughter of a count who was way below his pedigree and was deep sappily in love with him, so he let the two get married. And that's the story of Karl Franz's marriage. Karl Franz's dad was a dick, if it wasn't clear. Massive paranoid asshole. Not the most popular of emperors either. I'm now paranoid of the... Okay, yeah. Now paranoid that my chat is broken. It's not. I'm tempted. Yeah, let's run down to Marienburg and get the Van Klumps. Those guys are cool. Nice. I kind of want the dark moon rises. That'll be convenient. Let me go hunt beastmen. We're walking over to Marienburg to get some regiments of renown, is what we're doing. Ooh, yeah, give me that Jaeger Corps. The Marienburg Regiment of Renown is actually like a really good one because it doesn't require any prestige to promote, and they're just a solid dude. It's like a veteran. It's like if one of these dudes had a gun, basically. Like, he's not as elite as the sergeant, or heavily armored as the sergeant, but he's well armed and whatnot, and he yeah. I'm not helping them go take down Nordland. Might start up another party down here so they build up. That may be smart. We probably also need to start working with like another faction, because we want to have like multiple groups like us. Free company volunteers. Those are like the basic dudes, right? Yeah. It's a dude with an axe and it's a dude with some form of weapon and nothing else. This dude just has a club. This version just has a club. Yeah, and then there come the pistoliers who have pistols, which are honestly probably okay. They're slightly better armored, but they lose their shield, which is kind of awkward. There's a good chance we will fight Middenland just because that will be our neighbor, but let's see. Marienburg is also probably going to be something we fight a bunch. I like the Estalian Noble armor, so we'll hang on to that. Okay, I can unkeep those, lock those. Not sure what the difference there was, but okay. Anything else cool? Light wolf armor, but I have that. Yeah. Not really. Anything cool? Weapon-wise. They have Empire greatswords. Okay. And guns. Okay. Let us think. Let's look around and see who's doing what. Oh, Helmgard fell to chaos. That's... Okay, so Sylvania... What the hell? What freaking mad lads? Sylvania is getting driven out of Sylvania. They're fleeing to Stirland. Mark of Chaos fans are pleased right now. Yeah, Ostermark doing the Ostermark thing. Yeah. Is Stirland at war with them? Because, like, nope, okay. They're with Averland, Ostermark, Weastenland, and Chaos. Interesting. Stirland is like pushing deep into Weaseland now. Huh. Actually, let us set up a new party. We'll get the third party going. Yeah, I'll recruit those guys. Recruit all of these dudes. Go to clan. I'll probably put... Yeah, I'll put Letitia here in charge of it. She'll get them, she'll get them, she'll get them, she'll get them, and them. Cool. That gives her a healthy start, and gives me my, leaves me with my new Marienburg dudes. Jeez. Weigel's having his training in the power, the time compression chamber. One reason why you want to do like engineers and priestesses is they actually start much lower level than like fighting companions, so they will get investment points and stuff much quicker. Now we can stop by the shrine on the way. Nope, that's the wrong one. That one. And we'll pick up a bunch of Wolfkin here. Where was Hermel? Oh, okay. So he's there. The blood dragons are just fully on in Bretonia. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I think we'll end our contract with Midland here, and sign on with. Oh. Okay. Well, they just lost a big fight to Nordland, it seems. Ah, there we go. Dark Moon Rises. Which means we can go train on Chaos Warriors. And probably take out this herdstone here. See if we can't get some nice rewards from that. Don't need the scouts. Master engineers. Ugh. I do not like this. I have gotten shot in the back by a blunderbuss too many times to trust the master engineer troops. Chaos is no more. You hear that a lot. Like, you hear that a hilariously appropriate amount of times. People declaring victory over Chaos. I think we can do this. Pretty sure we can win this, but we shall see. forgot we made our Shalian look like a witch hunter. Attempt to defeat the Beastmen Bray herd in the middle of their blood grounds. Alright. Oh, we got a good map. Yeah, this is a good map.
Footman! Bowman! Forward!
And then we just put the cannon on the hill. I do love the look of the White Wolves when they stand in formation, even if the lack of helmets is kind of annoying. It would be funny if there was like a perk that gave you just like a bunch of head armor if you're not wearing a helmet. That would be hilariously appropriate. Just like incentivize you to not wear a helmet and just go like barefaced into battle. Ulrican style. Though I guess you could wear the wolf head as your helmet and then you'd get the ward save and you could just wear whatever on your shoulders instead of the wolf cloak, but eh. This thing's just, it looks cool, but it's just so slow. One thing that cannons are great for if you're an infantry force is making the enemy come to you. Because, like, they have to, otherwise they'll just get shelled into oblivion. Here are our melee wizards. The melee damsel is here, as is her friend, the gold wizard. You're a brave dude to be a recruit standing in the front rank. Oh, shit. Okay. That was reckless of me. We're probably going to take a lot more losses than we should have. Oh, okay, never mind. Yes, Minotaurs. Still scary. Ah, yes, we got the Holy Silver Hammer. Excellent. What I wanted. Well, we already have it. I love how our hammers are hidden in our giant-ass cloak. Yeah, the Krell's Axe is just a generic tier 4 weapon, weirdly. It doesn't even have like a damage over time effect, like lore-wise it does. So it's kind of disappointing. All right. Just the engineer went just all infantry all day, every day. Checking what your companions recruit is so funny. It's always funny because they just end up with weird shit. He's here. Does he have it? No. Oh, he has the Empire General armor, which is cool, but we'll hang on to it, but we'll not wear it, I don't think. He's got the Blood Dragon pauldrons. One day I will get the Vaulton. I will find the Vaulton armor. Oh, he has the old rifle. That's nice. A Krell fight would be cool. I kind of am surprised that like Kemmler isn't in the game, to be honest. Like yeah, Dieter Helschnick is. And Dieter is scary. Like Dieter may not be. Where is he? There he is. Dieter Helschnick, the zombie lord of Mindenheim, or also the Doom Lord. This dude is one scary ass dude. Like he is up there with like Kemmler and Manfred for like, and Zacharias for scariest necromancer of Warhammer Fantasy. And the thing is like the thing that makes him scary is that like he just uses fucking zombies. Oh, and he rides a manticore. I should mention that part. That's kind of important. He does in fact ride a manticore. You know, a little bit intimidating. How many zombies? All of them. He nearly took the city of Mindenheim. Put it that way. That's how many zombies. Again, nearly enough zombies to take the city of Middenheim with nothing but zombies. This is the guy, and like put it this way, to give perspective on how powerful a necromancer is. When Nagash needed a dude to come with him to conquer the underworld of Nehekara, he did not take Vlad, he did not take Manfred, he didn't take Luther Harkin, he didn't take any vampires, he took Dieter Helsnicht with him. Dieter Helsnicht was the dude that he took with him to face Usurian in battle. Alright, let's go. I mean, yeah, but probably would have been, but you know, he was one of the options. He didn't even take Krell with him. Well, Wallach had already fallen to Khorne, to be, as I recall. How many dudes are in the... Oh, there's no need for me here. Luther Harkin actually dies permanently in the battle for Nehekara, by the way. He and Manfred have this moment, and Manfred betrays him because it's Wallach and Manfred, or Luther and Manfred. They're not exactly on the best of terms, and Luther and Manfred considers Wallach or Luther to be completely unreliable on account of being batshit insane. So he abandons him to get killed by the Tomb Kings in a betrayal that everyone saw coming, including Nagash, and Nagash didn't care.
Sergeants, take command!
This is like the classic warrior priest hammer, just the very clean one. Then, I will also point out that Nagash also had no place to stand when it came to betraying his own things, because his whole battle plan for the gigantic climactic fight with the Tomb Kings, like, the main thrust of the battle plan is, alright, so we leave Neferata out to die. If we leave Neferata out in the open, Kala will, like, bum rush her and, you know, collapse the Tomb King battle line. So step one, we leave Neferata out to die, and then we profit from it. Yeah, and it worked. Khalida did immediately try and kill Neferata. Cetra couldn't control the army, and the battle kind of just descended into madness. Because that's kind of the thing about Cetra, is Cetra talks a big game, but he doesn't actually have control. Like, he's one megalomaniac in a nation of undead megalomaniacs. And, like, Cetra's control extends as far as he can reach out and strangle a dude when it comes to the other Tomb Kings. Though, I will say, Neferata, her fighting skill... Oh, man. Neferata canonically loses to a Night Goblin war boss and a Manticore. She is not, like, she's a schemer, not a fighter. Like, her whole thing is, Well, to be clear, the Night Goblin War Boss, his contribution to the fight was just letting the sicking the Manticore on her and watching. He did, like, totally outwit her in the field of battle, though. Corell had to get sent in to salvage the situation. Like, Neferata's contribution to the return of Nagash was telling him the location of Vallejo, which was a really big deal, but her battlefield contributions were very not great. Which, you know, kind of tracks with her whole thing. She's not very good in acting in the open. Genevieve is still, like, canon. She actually has, like, references in Age of Sigmar. But, like, the key point of Genevieve is not that she's a non-megalomaniac vampire, it's that she's a vampire with a soul. Is, like, the thing that's the big deal about her. How exactly she kept her soul, not clear. Sigmar might have been involved. Yes, it is technically supposed to be impossible, but, you know, she gets kind of a pass because she's from 2nd edition. Genevieve, to be clear, like, Genevieve's lore is so old, she knows Kung Fu from Cathay. She just does. She's also Bretonnian from back when Bretonnia was just shittier empire. Like before they were Arthurian. Like the reason she's still relevant is they kept teasing and bringing her up in the end times, because the end times does a ton of that. Like, a lot of people don't realize how much the end times is, like, referencing, like, really old shit. I messed that up. Like, Genevieve is not the only character from, like, 2nd edition that they brought back for the end times. There's a Chaos Champion of Nikoho in the end times, and if you don't know who Nikoho is, that's normal. Nikoho was the Chaos God of atheism. And so there's a Chaos Champion of Nikoho who's like a character from, like, I'm legitimately think he's 1st or 2nd edition Warhammer. And he shows up just to be like, hey, remember Nikoho's a thing? Like, that's the sort of shit that's in the end times, to be clear. It's like, yeah, do you remember that we had a god of atheism? Because we do. His whole appearance is he tries to assassinate, or he's one of the many guys that tries to assassinate Archaon to try and take over control of the Horde. Another guy that attempts is, which is funny, is Bruner the Bounty Hunter gets a cameo in the end times. Bruner the fucking Bounty Hunter shows up in the end times and is kind of relevant because he's the closest anyone gets to assassinating Archaon. Because this bounty hunter, former Bretonnian, like exiled Bretonnian bounty hunter, shows up with a pistol loaded with a warpstone bullet. Like straight up, as pure a bullet of warpstone as he can manage, and shoots Archaon in the fucking chest. And it's just like, well, shit, that was a solid attempt. He dents the armor of Morcar. That's the that takes like Galmaraz level shit. Should have aimed higher. Well, I mean, it wouldn't have worked. Like the armor of Morcar is all encompassing. There isn't really weak points in it. But yeah, he dents the armor of Morcar, and Archaon's like, what the fuck did he shoot me with? Brunner, like, the Brunner series is cool, because it's actually, it's a stealth sequel to the War of Vengeance, fun fact. Like, the Brunner series actually finishes a plot from the War of Vengeance novels. Because there's this dragon, I'm forgetting his name, but he was a dragon that the elves coerced into fighting for them. If Akira, you've read this series, you probably remember the big dragon, right?
Listen up!
Yeah. So the big dragon that Brunner fights and I believe he kills is a big notable dragon from the War of Vengeance. He was he's a World's Edge dragon, right? So he's not like an Ulthuan dragon bonded to the elves and allied to them and stuff. No, this dragon's just a giant fucking asshole. Like this dragon is an ass. Like the elves magically compelled him and like bound him with like this magical orb and shit because he was too much of an asshole that they couldn't trust him to be alive. like full on. This is like, oh, this dude like there were like dragon firebombing campaigns of the Hill Dwarves through the thing. Like this dude solo killed entire dwarven Carax just cuz they annoyed him. Like that's how big of an asshole this dragon was. And so the elves like in the War of Vengeance eventually like bind him away and like chain him and put him to sleep and everything so he can't continue rampaging. And then in the Brunner series, he gets let loose. And Brunner has to deal with it. No. Manfred's much nicer than this vampire. I will note that the dwarf hatred with dragons is with the World's Edge dragons, but the dwarves do not draw any distinction with any other types of dragons. So, like, the Ulthuani dragons do not have on their side, they do not have the antipathy towards the dwarves, but the dwarves do, in fact, hate the Ulthuani dragons because they don't comprehend the difference between them, like, the dragons they deal with and any other form of dragons. Which is kind of like a general thing of dwarves, is that they aren't... Nuance is not their strong suit. They're like pathologic. They basically like black and white is almost like a pathological thing to them when it comes to like morality and whatnot. But yeah, so Brunner actually he kills the dragon, who has been like this menace ever since like the actual War of Vengeance and shit, which is kind of pretty badass when you think about it. Lordly blazing sun pauldrons. Holy cow. I want to put them on me, because... okay, it's not as cool looking as I would have thought, but I get the ward save from my cloak. But yeah, like that dragon that Bruner fights and kills is like I would rank him like as an emperor, like on almost like an emperor level dragon, which are like scary as shit. um, Granted, the biggest and scariest dragon that you see that gets killed is Flamefang, who is in a weird cannon spot at the moment. And I'm very curious if GW will ever bother addressing who the fuck Flamefang was. Flamefang was a Cathayan dragon that fell to chaos before the dragon siblings were established as canon. Put it that way. He was, I believe he's referred to as he in the Archaon books. I could check; they're on the shelf behind me, but I don't want to interrupt the stream. But Flamefang was a, So the story of Flamefang is that Flamefang had a feud with the Dragon Emperor, and it took the Dragon Emperor's personal intervention to defeat Flamefang and drive him from Cathay. So when the new Cathay lore came out, it became an open question of is Flamefang like one of the Emperor's kids that fell to chaos? Because there are two that are totally unaccounted for, right? Or like, is was Shenyang not the only one of his kind? We don't know. Because remember, there are 8 siblings, one for each wind magic, and 2 are totally missing. The Spirit Dragon is pseudo-dead, and Shenzhou is missing, which leaves us with the 5 that are active and leading Cathay at the moment. There's so many recruits here. This is going to be... Yeah, I didn't need to actually walk forward and do anything. But yeah, Flamefang is terrifying because he is basically immortal. Whoops, our damsel accidentally beamed our warrior priest in the face. Archaon kills him. Not in a fight, because that was impossible. So Archaon gets eaten by Flamefang. And he literally, like, cuts them out. The Cathayan Dragon of Water is Miao Ying, hero. You've already seen her. That's why she wields the lore of water, which is the lore of light. Or the wind of water. Yeah. So, yeah, wood beast is Yin Yang, yeah. Yin Yang is the one I want to see, too. Because she's just interesting, because she's, like, considered even more than Zhao Ming, she's considered the fuck-up of the family. Because she's the only expansionist one. I would laugh so hard if they, like, put her in the Empire or something, as, like, reverse guilt. Yeah, so the winds as they do as recognized by Cathay is there's the wind of life, or wind of water. Oh, one sec. You okay, cat?
You know the drill. You're the one who's supposed to get off the bed.
Sorry, he's having a moment. Yeah, possible hairball. But he is seemingly fine. Yeah, so it's wind of water is life. The meteor wind is heavens. The metal wind is metal. Wind of fire is of course fire. Wind of wood is beasts. Wind of spirits is death, etc., etc. Wind of light is, well, light. We don't know what the shadow one is. Off the top of my head, as I recall, so you got Shenzu's light, Miao Ying's life, Zhao Ming's metal, Yin Ying's wood, beasts, Yuan Bo's heavens, Li Miao is fire. Then you got the Spirit Dragon's death, and then the Shadow one is completely unnamed. So that's the missing one. So if Flame Fang was any of them, it would be the Shadow Dragon, which is interesting. Oh, this is close. I guess we have to go save him. Huh. Oh, we lost 7 guys from that? What did we lose? They sent the artillery crew into melee, it seems. Huh. And I lost the procedure. But yeah, Flame Fang has this whole thing where, like, he eats Archeon, and Archeon gets, like, knocked unconscious because Shirian has betrayed him and everything, and then he has to, cut his way free. Zwei, one of the original Swords of Chaos, gets, like, super mutated in Flame Fang's stomach, and so he has to, like, he can no longer fly, because the original Swords of Chaos, for the record, could fly. They had, like, bone wings that actually worked and shit. Like, they were terrifying. They were the Swords of Chaos that you see, like, after that are, like, just Archeon trying to match the badassness of these 5 dudes with an entire unit of elite Chaos Knights that are all borderline Chaos Lords. Because the original Swords of Chaos, I kid you not, they break into the Grand Cathedral of Sigmar in Altdorf to rescue Archeon. Like, Archeon's about to get executed, and their response is to come smashing through smashing through the windows, like angels, like avenging angels style, just crash through the windows to save the day. And it's just like, and all the while Archeon's like, what the fuck? Yeah, the Swords of Chaos and yeah, the Varangard are quite terrifying. Well, the Swords of Chaos being one of the circles of the Varangard. Right, I gotta use the bathroom again because I've been chugging this giant thing of tea. Not chugging, you see me drinking, but I've been drinking a lot. Side note, you know what game I want to have news about? I want news of RuneQuest Warlords. Give me my RuneQuest strategy game already. I want that so bad. Okay, let's go get our Glade Captain before I forget. We promised to get a Glade Captain. Yeah. That... He wasn't just a party member, he was like the star. The Fix was a hilarious character. And it's just like... I have never seen Brennan be out like intensed when it comes to spewing factoids on his own show. "98 deserters hanging out by Altdorf." It's pretty funny. She just has a demigriff. I love it. I always forget this is a passage through the mountains right here. This is the invasion vector of the Empire of Reichland into Paravon. There's Zacharias. Is Athelorn at war with the Blood Dragons? They are. That could be a fun war. tempting. That's a spell singer. Trapped. Alright, well, we have to find, like, wood elfy armor for her. Because it just doesn't fit if we're having, or if we're dressing up our wood elf companion in a... Oh, there we go. What is this? Buy equipped. Ah. Get, like, a wood elf great antler helm, maybe? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. The halls of Anareth over here usually have better gear, anyways. Who else are they at war with? They're at war with Carcassonne, right? Yeah, Carcassonne, Aquitaine. Oh, they're at war with the Druchi. We could go fight the. We could fight the Dark Elves. That could be fun. Oh yeah, we'll need a wood elf weapon. That's true. There we go. We have a glade captain. I love the Wood Elf Tavern. And the Aenir Tavern. The Aenir Tavern is just straight up has like a bar and like a waiting area. It's great. No. Oh, nope. I was gonna say we could give her like human shoulders. That looks kind of goofy, but also kind of cool. We're gonna leave Middenland. Yeah, it doesn't quite work. We'll figure something out. There we go. Alright. We could give her the Phoenix Guard Albert. Nah. Well, great axe. Yeah. That works. we should probably give her like a proper bow. Hmm? No what? Oh, yeah, we need to get the wild rider speeder. There we go. Yep, there we go. Boom. We're now over by 1, aren't we? We will let go of that burger act. Cool. Alright, now we have to find Wood Elf lords. See if they're accepting applications. I will say one of the annoyances of an early Wood Elf game is that if they're only in the one war, the Wood Elves will not accept mercenaries because they don't need it. So you have to wait till they're in like 2 wars. Oh, there's Walla Karkan. There's Karl Franz. Hold on. Did Reichland join the war? Yes, they did. Alright. Well, that's a thing. I guess we could sign up with Karl Franz too, if we're wanting to just beat up on them. Also, we can delay that we have the money and our parties need to fix themselves up. Oh god, it's the bog map. Ugh. Don't really have a spot. Okay, we set up over here.
Archer infantry!
Get out of the bog. Yeah, this map is not fun. Because all the water makes a lot of tactics really difficult to use.
Archers!
Okay.
Moving forward! Soldier! Get moving! Get moving! Arrows! Forward! Forward! Footmen! Onward!
Yeah, it does really screw over cavalry. So do not fire until all the guys are clear, please. Thank you. Alright, where's our new friend? Let's find her. There she is. Get dunked on. Oh, one random pikeman. Standing next to a shirtless dude. The wolfkin. Always make me laugh. Especially when you get them late game, because you get all these dudes that are like full armor and heraldry, and then there's just a shirtless guy standing there like, yeah! Boom! That was a hell of a shot. Because unlike Flagellants for the Sigmarites, Wolfkin never really, like, totally phase out. Ow. Can you stop that, guys? Cool. Yeah. They quit. That was good. We'll take the Bloodkeep Grandmaster armor. That sounds fun. Also sounds incredibly garish, but because, you know, vampires, but... Oh, that was perfect. Perfect number of prisoners. Alright, so now... let me think. Because fighting for the Wood Elves would be fun and all, but it doesn't really advance her plan of trying to establish like a new thing and like a new kingdom. Because the guys that we'll be interacting with to try and recruit will be all Empire. Okay, I can recruit 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. All right, how obnoxious is the Bloodkeep? I mean, it's not the worst. It's better than some. It's better than some vampire armor, I will say. Let's see how much Franz is hiring for. Because last time he paid, like, nothing. Was kind of the thing.
Tell me your name.
Yeah, no, Franz doesn't need mercenaries, so he pays nothing. Yeah, the cod piece is kind of the killer. What about Wissenland? Are you at war with anyone? Averland and Stirland. Averland though is like on the ropes, so if we could like earn a bunch of relationship with them, and then try and I'll think about it. Founding an actual kingdom is hard because like you have to take a city. So we're gonna be taking Torlithanel here. So we have to take that solo without the ability to form an army yet. Then we can form our kingdom. Ooh, that's not a good sign. The Averland guys all got taken prisoner. But now let's go fight some chaos for a bit. What are these guys doing? Still mostly recruits, but he's tutored in guard. All right, cool. The repugnants were destroyed. Oh hell yes! Suck on that, Neural. Oh, I should probably, like, ransom my prisoners. Nope. What's that? Oh, go. Sorry about that. That was one of the kids from the local high school track team. They were doing a fundraiser.
You will die!
I love how confident the Chaos guys are. Yeah, I just sprinted up and down the stairs to get my wallet. So I'm a bit out of breath. Because I didn't want to keep the kid standing on my porch in the cold. They're doing a chili dinner tomorrow, but I don't think I'm going. I'm gonna use that one a lot. It's a one-handed a bit. Or try to. We're not gonna farm the Chaos guys for loot and money. We're just gonna get them for experience. And then once everyone's back up, we're gonna go after the portal. Wait till morning, because I don't want to do a chaos portal in the dark. That's just not going to go well. Oh, it's this map. Okay. Yeah, they'll be around that corner. So we will...
Infantry! Attack! Have no mercy! Footmen!
Oh, no.
Get moving! Archers! Move!
We will set up in here.
Infantry! Forward! Archers! Onwards! Forward!
We will play our mortar.
Arrows! Infantry! Move! Movement! Forward!
There. This is going to be a true test of our mortar team's accuracy, because we had danger close real quick. I really have to get a lot of Tooting in Guard, I think, because they're the guys with my ward save. So, like, instead of, like, I think the way I adjust my Empire comp is instead of great swords, I get Tunians, which is more of an investment. Yeah, yeah, that makes the Empire, the Sigmarite army kind of simpler. Get off your horse. Get off your high horse. I will note that the Tunican guards hilariously do holy damage instead of frost, because they use the warrior priest hammer, so they do holy damage on their attacks. Also, the Norscan horsemen ride saddle horses. Like, they ride the shittiest horse possible. They gotta be playing. Tzeentch or Nurglite armor? We'll get the Nurglite, I think, because the Tzeentch one has the giant eyeball of doom. The giant eyeball cod piece, which is just, yeah, that's a thing. It is most certainly a thing. Ooh, legendary Chaos Warrior gauntlets. Yeah, we'll just take everything. The Slaaneshi armor is honestly kind of disappointing in this. Like, it's just very matte purple with like some pink highlights. It's not the worst. The Nurgle one is just kind of boring, to be honest. Like, it's got the tabard, I guess. Gain influence. Religious units in your party gain 10%. I'll get foresight. The free attribute point feels more useful. We'll put it in int. Yeah. I should probably start smithing, to be honest. To like get the benefits from having smithing, and not like gaming the money, but like the perks from smithing. Well, that's not really riveting gameplay, so if I do it, I'll do it off stream. Let's go see how Averland's doing. You still got that low extrictor. How are we doing? How long have we been streaming? A time, I don't know. A couple hours, I think. Okay. I am not going to be streaming for 7 hours like last time. I promise. I will go to bed. There's Ludmilla. Former Electric Countess. Alright, yeah. Three hours? Okay. Alright, at this point, if I start capturing Empire characters, I will release them to get the relationships. Okay, she doesn't have a quest or anything. Normally Selena has a quest. She's also like usually the person that like never gets any fiefs. So like if you build a relationship with her, you can probably get her to switch sides. Alright. We'll ride with the mad count. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, there's a train. Yes, the Mad Count is about either. Going to Fort Oberstein. Alright. Oh. Alright, yeah, that makes more sense. Oh, he's summoned all of my guys. Who are very far away at the moment, I think. You're Kirsten said, oh yeah. I love how our location was near Ungor Camp. It's like, which one? Oh, there's Manfred. Say, do you want to go? And oh, we cornered Gabriella von Blundebad. She's the one that takes in Ulrika. Adolphus Krieger is also in the mod, with the lore that Manfred brought him back as a puppet to spite him. Oh, this is... oh boy. Alright. Who... Alright, here we go. I asked what could go wrong. Stand around. Oh, we're defending the artillery, it seems. They have 666 infantry.
Footman!
I'm so glad. Ah! Hi, Manfred. Alright, time to get into the thick of things. This is how we, Oh. You didn't have to. Oh, hey. I was saying, an arc took out most of his own guys. Oh. Okay. Game crashed. I feel like that happens a lot with Wolf Priest in those big battles. I think No, I think it's the Axe of Ulrich, to be specific, is what I think it is. Because, like, I don't have that. Like, I get that many kills at once with my Warrior Priest or, like, my mages, and it doesn't do any. I don't have that problem. I think it's the Axe of Ulrich. Interesting. Well, we could do another playthrough, I guess. I guess yeah, because like that's only happened. That has consistently happened with when like really big battles with the Wolf Priest, where I'm spamming Axe of Ulrich. Yeah. I could play my Grail Knight run. Yeah. We'll play Grail Knight, I guess, since Wolf Priest is being weird. And this campaign's still pretty early. Like, Clan Tier 1, I think. Ah, yes, I am Clan Tier 1, and my damsel is locked away in prison. I remember this. Yes, the super deep French voice of my Grail Knight.
A hot day, is it not?
Under my orders! Wait, Sir King! Have
Clearly my blessing ability was not active. Grey Knight eventually gets like an obscene amount of HP. We are not there yet. Like, yeah. They also put in like custom lines for Bretonians, so they speak in like pseudo medieval French. But like whoever did that line has like does bass, does the bass voice, bass vocals. All right, where did my thing go? Where'd she go? Where did my damsel go? Don't know. She's still deciding. All right, we'll go down to these things from Montfort. We could we could sign up with Alberic. That might be cool. Yeah, we'll go pray to the grove to buy time for Nagenhof. Nagenhof. Where in the world is that? Why is she way over in Ostermark? What? Yes, she did in fact cross the entire empire. Thankfully, as Bretonians, we do in fact move incredibly fast, so we can probably race over there and get her. Alright, off we go. With our speed of 6.5, so this is about as fast as you can get. Like 7 is about as fast as you can feasibly do. It would probably be more, you might be wondering, Fal, wouldn't it be more convenient to just find a new damsel? Yes, but, like, it's the principle of the matter. Also, our damsel's name is Faye, the damsel of the lady, which is just too good of a name to abandon. Yes. The theme of this campaign, by the way, is we are the heirs of Landuin, who was the greatest of the Grove companions. So eventually we're going to try and refound the dukedom of Musilion as a proper dukedom of Bretonia, is the goal. Oh, hi. Okay, Mortkin. Hello.
Follow you Barrow! Hey, you elves! Where sie? I told you! Tempel
Get my shield out, please. Shield, thank you. He just took the couched lance charge, alright. Just chaos things. Ow. Yikes. Yeah, the woods of the Empire, not Britonia cavalry charge friendly. Yeah, I'm gonna get my ass kicked here. All right, let's start over. We could also try and rescue our damsel from jail. That is also an option that we can attempt. It will probably go poorly. Sestro, that happens constantly. Yeah. That was a tier 9 dude just guarding the gate the If I was to do that, I need to be full health, yeah. Yeah. That's a tier 9 dude. Can I, like, ransom her from the dungeon? Is that a thing I can do?
I'm yours to command.
What? Say what? What now? We just walked in and said, "Come with me, we're leaving." Apparently that works. Who'd have thought? That's kinda hilarious, not gonna lie. We should get some Baston squires. Yeah, she's already out though. What? Now she's regrouping. I'm confused. Can I get troops, please? There we go. Furlongen. That's... What? Okay. Actually, you know what? Since we're on stream, let's start over from scratch as a Bretonnian. That sounds more fun. We will hit enter the old world. And then I will go to the bathroom and then we'll start. And you guys can decide if we're playing a damsel or a knight. How about that? Alright, I see we have 2 votes for knight. And there are 3 of you in there here, so that's a majority. Alright. We're gonna do... Alright, let's make our guy not skip leg day for one. Do we go like full giant of a man knight? Or just like normal? No, I'm not playing Muzilan. I don't like undead. Playing the undead. Alright, we're gonna get chest width. Giant. We'll be Le Massif sized. No, that's fine. Shoulder size. Just absolute unit of a man. We gotta have like long flowing locks and a proper knightly beard. Yes, he is. Yeah, he is an actual character. There we go. Bretonnian nobility. We'll do man-at-arms, wanted criminal. Apprentice craftsman could be interesting. Gives us those, which are useful. And one will be knight errant. And we will be on Bannerlord difficulty. And let's see. We'll go with that. I'll just use the same name because I like that name. Just giant of a knight. We will be a terror in on both the field of combat and sieges. All right, so now, so here's the plan. Early game Bretonia is rough because you have, if I go down the thing, so you start with 0 chivalry. Now you may notice this causes your knightly wages to go up by 75% and your morale to go down by 75%. There are ways like you have to like grind out chivalry to get it and to get more and more. But one of the ways we can get it is by praying. The base way you can get is by praying to the lady and having the blessing. Or we can also, which I'm actually going to do this because that gives us a ward save. So we can also sign up to be a hireling. Go away. So we're going to fight as a knight for one of the lords. Now the question is who do we want to fight for? Like, which dukedom? Because I do have to meet the lord. So we could go to like Alberic. Any other choices, or do I just start running up to Bannerlord? Also note, as a knight, we actually start with really good gear. We have a good horse. We have good armor. It's actually better armor than like, so normally if you wanted to mess around, you as a horse you use this armor barding that you start with. You actually start with better barding. Bannerlord. Okay. We must forsake wine, but we shall ride with the most disciplined knights of Bretonia. That's an actual lore detail, by the way. Alberic is famous for not drinking wine, and he forbids his knights from getting drunk. The flip side is that it's part of his demand for having discipline. So like so Alberic actually has the smallest Turan. Okay, over there. He has the smallest household of knights, actually, but his knights that he does have are renowned for their discipline and like skill. So they don't.
Today's not your lucky day, friend.
I don't know about you, but I think this is not your lucky day, my dude. These are the dumbest bandits to have ever lived. They try to cast one night. Oh no, Bannerlord is famous for its wine, but the knights can't drink it. I got knocked off my horse. My horse! Ew! I did get a kill though, so that's fine. I participated. Yeah, no. Alberic's men, like Bannerlord produces some of the most famous wine in all of Bretonia, and the knights aren't allowed to drink it at all. I do have to pay a bribe to get in. How very unknightly, but it's fine.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
There is no higher duty than serving the land of the lady. So funnily enough, Bretonnians in this mod, their cultural bonus is actually increased mercenary income. Like, if I can find it. I don't know where it shows it. But, no, okay, it doesn't show it. But Bretonnians get increased upkeep, increased mercenary. Ooh, we can get steward. So while you're riding around as part of the army, you can choose a skill to be like increasing as you do. So we had a choice of faith, one-handed, riding, and steward. So steward would be great because it increases our party size, but I don't think we need to put a thing there. I do want to put a point in athletics because athletics, even if we're on horseback, will still be important. Yeah, so now knightly service, blessing the lady, so we're getting 20 chivalry a day. And then also we're getting paid. The wage does go up normally, I believe. Every day. Oh no, we just get a set thing. No, in the early game, the lords just kind of sit around because they're recruiting troops because they don't actually start with armies. They have to recruit their troops normally. Yeah. The higher tier units do cost chivalry. So like once you get into Knight of the Realm level, they do cost chivalry as upkeep. And a lot of the regiments of renown, so if I go honorable paramounts, the bowmen of Bergerac, for instance, take chivalry to level up to tier 7 and 9, as do Carmart's Blades. The Mountain Guard take chivalry to level up to tier 5, and the Beast Slayers, yes. These guys take thing to upgrade. Yeah, they do sit around a lot because they have to get their troops up, and they're all kind of competing for recruits. That's kind of fine. We're not in a rush right now because we still need to do that. Oh, we're now at war with New Zealand, so we'll probably start getting moving soon. All right, let's look at our career for a minute. What we can get plus 40 HP, which is nice. And then it says all melee troops in the party gain 25 XP per day. All knight troops receive bonus in 1- and 2-handed skills. And then our ability is Knightly Charge. So for the next 6 seconds, I have 20% speed, and then when mounted, I gain all the perks that I get from my abilities. And my lance has a 20% chance of not bouncing off, so I can continue couch lancing people. Increases for every point by 0.1% for every point in riding. So at like 200, it would be 40% chance. And then on foot, I only get the perk buffs, but like the perk buffs still get noticeable. So like this gives me plus 10% damage. Scaling. Over on this tree, it gives upkeep reduced by 25%, which is nice. Boosts to my knights, of course. It gives my mount extra HP, which is cool. The Grail Knight, as to my knowledge, the most HP in the game. I believe a Grail Knight can end up with a base HP of 360, which is, I believe, comparable with a Minotaur. Let me check. Almost there. Just do the Grail. Oh, they have 190. Yeah, there's no more. Right, but they also have 35% wards. Grail Knights are beasts. Like, they are terrifying. They're like demigriffs, but faster. The only saving grace is they're riding a horse, so the horses, they're easier to dismount. Yeah. Well, Beast Magic doesn't suck. It's Amber Spear sucks ass. Which is sad because it's one of my favorite spells in tabletop, just because of how good it is at tabletop. Yes, they are kind of prototype Stormcast. This is true. Just hanging out with thing. Unfortunately, since we're not a damsel, we don't get the prayers of the lady. Because the lady does have prayers in the mod that the damsel can get. We're just kind of doing it for word save. I think also some skills later on scale off of faith. Yes, damsels get prayers and magic, yes. Because the prayers represent the blessings of the lady. Yeah, so if I go in here, I don't have prayers. Oh, yeah. Well, I have to click on it, but see, no prayers. But I do have a word save, a 2% word save, and also the blessing duration increase is really good because that, you know, that's our chivalry income. All right, we will ride ahead of the army now. We'll start training our riding. Get a level. Probably put that in one-handed, I think. Yeah. We'll probably be using all 3 melee skills. We will get the upgraded HP for our horse, because losing our horse sucks. Yeah, Grail Knight powers are all, like, they get wild. I don't have my PDF of Knights of the Lady, or Knights of the Girl, I think it was, the second edition supplement. But like they got weird ass powers. They were basically like chaos gifts, but for good guys. The moot is no more. Yes. Like the prayers of the lady are like, there's one that gives like 65% magic resist is the first one that you get, I believe, as a damsel. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can pull up the manual. Spells and prayers. Yeah, so the first one is 80% magic, lightning, and fire resist and radius. The second one is 25% speed bonus. The third is 50% physical resistance and a radius. And then the last one is 90% ranged radius. Yeah. Described as making the bullet, the projectiles vanish in the air. Our nightly service is going up. I want veterinary. Then I can get, okay, I got 50. Let's do practice sword fighting. So that will level up quickly. Then I probably want medicine. Because I'm probably going to be doing the int skills. And I'll get 10% damage while on horseback. In that regard, I will boost my int, since I don't think there are any Bretonnian companions that focus in int skills. I could, I guess, get a Shalian from the Empire, because Shalia is worshipped in Bretonnia. Shalia is actually one of the main peasant, the main cult allowed to peasants in Bretonnia. Oh wow, Haverland kicked the shit out of Savania. That's funny. Okay, let's see if... Okay, oh... I genuinely wonder if this is, like, kind of bugged. So let us... Alright. Let's see if he starts moving. He started recruiting it. Yeah, there we go. You cannot recruit while you're in service. Let's see. I don't know. I have a helmet. You've almost cleared out of uninspiring. Or unknightly. You're almost uninspiring. Yeah, the Bretonnian music is great. Now we only have 50% nightly raises. Okay, I think they might be slightly bugged. Which is unfortunate. But we did get out of the that bottom one. We'll fight for when we get to clan tier 1, we'll fight for Albrecht. Let's pray to the Shrine of Manon. Because Manon, the Shrine of Manon has Manon's blessing is actually kind of fun. The blessing of Manon, lightning damage. Oh, I should also get food. Food is probably important. Okay.
You stop.
Alright. Now we have our crew. We have the starting of our crew. Nope. My mouse does not like doing what I want. There we go. They're throwing rocks at me. Nope. I, in fact, did not get the couch lance off. Ow. You get early game, Britannia. You get shot a bunch off your horse. It happens. We have upgrades. Throwing daggers, eh? Sure, I will carry throwing daggers. Maybe I should put those in my civilian attire, actually. The good place to loot in Britannia would be oh, I should probably wait and rest so I get healed up. On by Lyonesse, there's a lot of Norskins, and Norskins drop good loot, like really good loot. I can't really do Bretonnian, like I am not good enough at Bretonnian tournaments. Because they're all jousts, unsurprisingly.
You got a problem?
Hear me! Temple those cowards!
Why are they? Ow. Oh, oh, ow. Can't stand it. Am I still streaming and everything? Yep, okay. Yeah, the forests are not the greatest, yeah. But like early game, it's in my experience better to run around with a bunch of Bretonnian nobles than trying to get peasants going, because the morale penalty is much worse with the peasants. And like you get more chivalry for being outnumbered, which you can pull off more with cavalry than you can infantry early game. That's 100. Why are they both at 100? Now let's get extra medicine so I can regen health faster. Because I really want that perk that I get a third of my missing health back after every fight, because that basically means that you never have to sit around and recuperate. You're always able to fight, even if you're not in the greatest of shape. There's a building that was flickering in and out of existence there.
You best back off. There's...
Under my orders! I least come out!
I will say one thing about this mod that's great is if you do have a elite cavalry force, they don't suck as much in sieges as like in the base game. Because cavalry all have athletic skill in this mod. Early Bretonnian fights are so jank. need to get to a grove of the lady. Yes, I know. That's why I should probably head up to, you know what, actually, we should pray to Shalia first for the healing. Alright. No, let's not. We should go up to Leoness. No, I am not fighting you right now, my dude. Because if we fight the Norskins, we can get better armor, much more reliably. Leoness is also home to the only cavalry ROR in Bretonnia. Fun fact. There are no other the Lion-Hearted Knight. Yeah, the Lion-Hearted Knights are the only ones that are actually a cavalry unit. Everything else is infantry, weirdly enough.
Back off, street.
Obviously, one of our priorities is to get a damsel. I ran him over. I'm better with two-handed weapons and one-handed weapons on horseback than I am with pole arms, to be honest. Actually, no, I forget. There is another mounted thing. The Montfort mounted yeomen are cavalry archers. Regiments around, which is cool. And we should probably get those. Yeah, like, there are times when, like, when I get into, like, the swing of doing it, where, like, I can nail them consistently. But every time I take a break from it, I usually start just failing horribly at them again. Yeah, so these are the Lioness Knights Errant, and they become the Knights of the Lion-Hearted, who notably do magic damage. Fun little thing. They're basically Knights of the Realm. I think they're Knights of the Realm equivalent. Tier 7 Knight of the Realm. Tier 6. No, so they're okay. They're slightly better than Knights of the Realm, and they do magic damage. Whereas Questing Knights are Tier 8 and have no ward save. But then they become the all dreaded Questing Knights on Bretonnian war horses, with Grail Knights, shields, jousting lances, and just holy damage and 20% damage increase and shit. They're just badass. Alright, so now we hunt Norskins, who are lurking around the coast somewhere. They always are. Yep, there's some.
Fear not. my command! Charge!
We do have to be, we do definitely need our shield out, thank you. Because, yeah, these guys have javelins and axes. Ah, I missed. Okay, sword. Sword. I would still like my shield out. Nope. Okay, whatever. There we go. There's a non-zero chance that my Grail Knight will be running around shirtless for a bit. If we get like the Norskin armor. Well, the throwing weapons sell for good money, but I was hoping for armor. Sea of Claws as,
Well, dear traveler,
whoa.
we've just made landfall in these lands.
Alright, well, this could be a fight.
Under my command! Wait, Sir King!
Yep. I'm more consistent at the actual, like, thrust than couched. Ow. That's unfortunate. I think my next can take this. Yeah, there we go. Norskin round shield, more javelins and stuff.
Yeah? What do you want?
Well, also, since we're not in the Empire, I can't do goofy stuff like work for witch hunters. I guess we could ride over to Marienburg and see if you guys talk me into becoming a chaos-marked Grail Knight. Which I imagine once the Chaos update happens, probably changes your career, because you can do that in game if you have certain things. Like the Necromancer and the Mercenary can become Vampire, the vampire. They can get the blood kiss by talking to Manfred and Warlock and Zacharias. 69 damage, hell yeah. Ow. I got winged hard there. Just, you know, casual javelin sticking out of my arm. Anything? Nope. Okay. I could heal up and go looking for their hideout, I guess. That could probably be worthwhile. But I do have to heal up, notably. In preparation for that, we'll put that in athletics. And then, yeah, plus 20 to 1 and two-handed. I should probably, like... Is there a Grove of the Lady anywhere nearby? Doesn't seem to be. Never mind. Yeah, so this is the Druchi slaver camp over here. You can sell prisoners to them, like a ransom thing, and it's also like a herdstone kind of deal. All of Bretonnia is like the I guess actually the kind of the better comparison is that they're kind of the Druchi slavers are like the repugnants of Bretonnia. They're a faction that everyone is at war with, that just spawns out dudes that are hostile to every faction, but are not bandits. They only have the one character though, Draxor, I believe, who because they don't have full like higher tier Dark Elf armor, is dressed up in Chaos armor, funnily enough. Whoa! I got like... I got rocked there. Yes, and this... Well, the Slaaneshi wield Dark Elf weapons and shields, which actually makes them like the worst, because the Dark Elf weapons are worse than the Chaos Warrior weapons. And the Dark Elf shield is just worse than the Chaos shield. Yeah, the Norse... This is the downside to doing this. Like, yeah, the Norskins give the best possible loot, case in point. Oh yeah, they do wear the Dark Elf bracers, yeah, so their arms are weaker. Not that, like, hitting the arms is usually practical or happening intentionally. Questing Knight armor. If only. That would solve so much of our problems. I had in one of my Aeonir runs, I fought with the Wood Elves initially because I wanted to try something different than fighting Empire so much. And I got the Blessed Knightly armor drop, so I had Grail Knight armor from like day 3. It was kind of nuts. Oh, wow. Imagine if I could afford this. Just be like, yeah. Now, where's that big party of Norskins over there? Come here.
Yeah.
Why don't you just surrender or die?
On my orders! Wait, Sir King!
I should probably start promoting my guys. Oh, of course. Yeah. And you can't, like, keep your shield up either. Yeah, like that. Case in point. Yeah, I don't... My one kind of hesitancy with the Bretonian Knight is I have zero clue how to use this ability. Your Knight's Errant. Just before impact on the charge. Okay. I think it's literally exactly the same as the Mazzillion Knights. I believe the ignoring shield thing is like a perk you get, not baseline though. It would be very funny if we just grinded our way up to getting that questing armor. Because tier 2 for the thing is called Questing Knight, by the way. That is the name of the tier for Clan 2 is Questing Knight. And of course, Clan tier 4 is Grow Knight. I just realized Bretonia versus dwarves will be interesting. Trying to charge a Bretonia or a dwarf shield wall, that'll be a challenge. Granted, if you ignore shields, it's probably not that hard. Oh, there's the hideout.
We're not looking for a...
You're not looking for a fight, said the Norskins. I detect a liar.
Under my orders! Follow, you barrow!
Ow. Shit. There we go. I think though I'm gonna call the stream for right now. I need to get food and stuff. Might be back on later, but if I'm not, have a good day.